Hello. Hi. Tonight we're continuing with more Chained Echoes. Fair warning, I am exhausted. Just like last week, but for a moment I forgot to set Moobot to do that. Alright. Swapping back to full-time has been rough. The last time we played, we got to the White Rose Inn after splitting the party. Princess, are you well? Hiccup. It's too dangerous. We shouldn't go there. Hiccup. You're the most important person I have. Hiccup. Women like Sienna are just my type, but unfortunately she doesn't seem to have any interest. Remember, Glenn, it's important to recognize when your attempts are futile. Some may think that by being persistent, you're proving their love to the woman. In reality, you're just being creepy. Don't be creepy, Glenn. Yeah. If you want to make small talk, you're in the wrong place. But since I am drunk, I can make an exception. Did you know I own an airship, the Himmelskaiser? And I even have a crew member. We traveled to Valandis because the Hood was supposed to be anchored here, and our ship needed repairs. I had myself dropped off in Farnsport to earn a little money. Once repairs were done after a couple weeks, I was supposed to be picked up. I wish we had better timing, then we could have flown to Tormund in the Himmelskaiser. That would have saved us the trouble. For some reason, the game music was suddenly very loud for me. I don't get it. Okay. Weird with music. Excuse me. But fortunately, we are now through Cortara in one piece. I just hope this quest is worth the effort, because I have to get back to Farnsport somehow, too. Usually my daily life consists only of writing and traveling. Rarely do I get the pleasure of trying out my musical arts. Did you know that when I was a little boy, I was a traveling showman and toured all of Aldrea with a troupe? Even as a child, I had a very deep voice and I could delight the audience with it. When my magical talent was recognized, I was sent to the University of Nysa. My master, Bartholomew, suggested that I devote myself to musical magic. It was a perfect fit for me. When I left the castle, I wanted to make sure not to make any naive mistakes. I knew my savings wouldn't last forever, and I would have to do hard, exhausting work that would push me to my limits. I was prepared for that tough world out there, or so I thought. But the real problem wasn't doing the hard work. The real problem was finding work to begin with. Rob and I almost starved to death. Fortunately, he found a job with the city garden and was able to finance us for a few months. Then a job opened up for me, too. Rob was concerned that it might be too dangerous, but we did it anyway. We've had enough of dry bread and watery soup. This is the first instructive lesson for me after I left the castle. About the living beings in Aldrea. There are 5 of their kind. The plants, the monsters, the animals, the humans, and the gods. Interesting split. This chapter shall focus on the humans. They are numerous, from different species, and well documented. The most common species are the ape-like Hyums. Hyums? Since time immemorial, they have been found in every corner of the world and were represented in every social class. Back in olden times, species other than humans used to live in their own communities. That was before the War of the Thousand Kingdoms. The small but wise Memorians, for example, founded the Vati culture. The elegant Hyom-like Eves created the Galtena Empire. Nowadays, they all live intermingled, and only rarely can you find villages belonging to only one species. An example of the Sova are the Anhikandria, or the lizard-like Hisvan. There were once two, those who came from the desert and loved the sun, and those who rarely left the water. One was found in Arbrea, and the other on Miranda. The most exciting species is that of the Gimmel, because they're the oldest and have no visual relation in the animal kingdom. While the Thera resemble predatory cats, the Polka resemble pigs, and the Fiora resemble fish, the Gimmel resemble jello. You guys don't have amoebas? Their bodies do not have a uniform shape, instead taking on the appearance of that the individual creature wills. For short periods of time, they can separate their bodies and join with others of their species. When they do this, they share memories and experiences. The Gimmel are so rare that little else is known about them. Just want an excuse for slime girls, probably. Lava Gorget. Alright. Resistance. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. That didn't sound like a scream. That sounded like an engine whistle. Scream? A strange one at that. Something wrong? We heard someone screaming. Oh, that. I didn't expect you to notice. What are you talking about? What happened out there? Oh, I think I know what it was. How about you explain it to my friends, landlord? With pleasure. Please follow me outside. The reason for that scream is this flower here. What do you mean, this flower can scream? If I pick one, yes. Let me explain. As you know, there is a soul in every living being, whether animal, human, monster, or plant. It is developed differently depending on the being. Plant does not have much of it. A monster has a corrupt version. When a living being dies, the soul leaves the body and flows into the maelstrom, a vortex in which all ether in the world is united. In this whirlpool, the soul dissolves and mixes with the other souls. Oh, live stream, great. When the living being is born, a new soul forms in the whirlpool of ether and enters the body. It's an eternal cycle. These plants are very special. The people here call them white roses, because their true name is unknown in Valandis. They're actually called the Weeping Mary. It's a special characteristic in that when it dies, you can see how the soul leaves its body and disappears into thin air. Sounds like a human scream. How terrifying. And quite annoying for many farmers. You seem to have a soft spot for the plant. Your whole garden is full of them. The scream may be disturbing, but their appearance is beautiful. Did you hear, Jet? What was that scream? The princess? Where are you, princess? Wait. Let's draw the curtain for tonight. Random world building? Will it ever come up? I have no idea. Many people find the soup disgusting, and is not prepared properly, they're right. One must remove the muddy taste of the toad by letting it swim alive in clear water. That's nonsense. Are you still drunk? It's the muddy taste that gives the toad soup the right aroma. Mud is nothing more than damp dirt. You don't mean to tell me that dirt carries taste. Hey, I've eaten both variations. Your toad soup lacks any taste. Oh, Sienna, have you slept well? Where is she? What are you talking about? Len, she wasn't in her room. I thought she was out here. I'm talking about the young girl? Left the inn at the first rays of the morning. Seemed to be in a hurry. What? Why would she not wait for us? That can't be true. She does not want to pay us off. I don't believe that. She doesn't seem particularly stingy. Maybe she's realized that you're not earning your reward. After all, she traveled half the way here with only the redhead. Whatever the reason may be, let's follow her. We should catch up to her quickly. Thanks for your hospitality. Welcome anytime. Please visit us again soon. New skills, huh? Okay. Wait, didn't I pick one for you? Did I do that and not save? Okay. Wrong one. Oi! Welcome to the stream. I've already got the passive skills filled up on you, so... Alright, I think I'll just... What? Oh. I'll just go ahead and add to... Yeah. For now. Pure woods. Interesting wolves. Weak to wind. Okay. Of course, the elemental attacker is gone from my group right now. How dare you? There's a pair of squirrels just watching the fight. Absolutely no care or concern in their heads. You know, as squirrels do. Yes. You're just like me for real. I'm overheated and I'm... Wind. A bad luck charm. You don't even bother saying anything. Rude. I wish you could just approach squirrels like that. Alright, let's see. Journal. Find clues about Len's whereabouts. Alright, actually, I think I'll head back out of the woods and check around the area, because I just kind of ran right through. But it looks like there really wasn't anything to find. Yep, wrong way. Of course. Shit. Okay, so the flowers just die like that, huh? Those are some fragile-ass flowers. Whoa. Just saying, if flowers screamed, I might trample them more often. What? Huh? I didn't say anything. Oh. Alright, fighting the wolves again, I guess. Okay. Thanks, I guess. Petal storm. What am I doing? Just letting him sit dead for however long, I guess. Yeah, the music in this has been really good so far. Very reminiscent of the era it's aping, which I suppose makes sense. Well, how you doing, Shadow? Vibing's always good. All right. Loot. Bad luck charm. I wonder why anybody would wear a bad luck charm. I'm wondering that myself too. Thank you, description. Helpful as ever. Quintessential wilderness wood music. Oh, randomly found better treasure. Alright, I'm going to check the rest of the area before I go on that way. If it leads me to more paths that... Oh? The first hikers from the Cortara Mountains arriving so early? You must have slept at old Dimbert's. Indeed. We are on our way around, excuse me. We are on our way to Tormund. Our companion has gone ahead. Have you seen her? No, unfortunately not. Are you sure? Don't you want to know what she looks like to begin with? This time in the morning, only people from Tormund's directions pass by here. Nobody crosses the mountain in the dark. So if anyone comes from your direction at this time of day, they probably slept at the White Rose Inn. I would have noticed someone passing by, believe me. The village of Iden's close. We should act there instead of interrogating this dubious figure. Spit. Do what you want, but if your companion was a woman, you should hurry. What do you mean? Never mind. Just the ramblings of a dubious figure. Farewell. Make haste. Don't like that. Metal frog. Dahlia. Oh, hey. There's the village. You come from old Dimbert's? Phew. I wouldn't want to spend a single night there. He's a strange fellow, a lot of scary rumors about him. Started when he came to Eden from Tormund. At that time there was no inn here, but instead of opening one in the village, we moved closer to Cortara. Need anything? Yes. Longbow, rapier, open, claymore. Alright. Items. What do they... This frog is metal. Not made from metal. Its attitude is. Okay. It's a garment lying on the ground. No blood, no holes. To you. Len fell in love with his flower until she realized she's allergic to them. Oof. If you travel northeast, you'll reach the flower fields of Perpetua. Be sure to pack some medicine so that you can protect yourself from status ailments. A group of scientists set up camp in the west. I wonder what they're looking for. Huh. Money. Bolas. Nope. Okay. Nothing in there. A few months ago, a mob set out for old Deinbert. Reason was Elena, the daughter of our fisherman. She wanted to meet her fiancé and set out for the entrance to Squartara Mountains. However, she never arrived there. She must have passed by the White Rose Inn, but Deinbert would not hear of it. He could have missed her, of course, but he was suspiciously sure she never passed there. People thought he was a strange guy anyway. The mob then turned his house upside down but couldn't find anything. There's only one forest bigger than the Fjord Woods on Valandis, the Inner Sanctum. Forbidden to go there, and if you ask me, it's too dangerous as well. I heard fairies live there and play tricks on humans. Weird-ass fairies. Steal a snack from the dresser. My wife got some delicious coffee today. Would you like to try some? Look out where you're going. These mushrooms are worth some money in Tormund. Yeah, sure. Step on my mushrooms. Right, sorry. Sorry. Yeah, why the pig-like guy gotta be growing mushrooms? Why could it be like that? HP regen. Under 25% HP. Okay. We're not going to use that, but okay. On the way to Tormund, you've almost made it. Pig. Supposedly, Deinbert of the White Rose Inn was once a scientist. People say he was researching something forbidden and was run out of town. Can you believe it? I bet it has to do with human experimentation. Now he's a simple innkeeper. Everyone wants to think that. Can people really change? I'm kind of going to be upset if they turn the innkeeper into like a serial killer just because they've really been playing so heavily into it. They better be trying to subvert my expectations. I have a very bad feeling about this. This Deinbert, normally I have a pretty good sense for a person's character, but I couldn't get much out of him. I think Len's possibly still there? You're not going to tell me this guy kidnapped Len while I was sleeping next to her. My sleep is not very deep, I'll have you know. We don't know if he mixed anything into the drinks, though. You can't be serious. Enough, we have to go back. He's right. If we're wrong about our assumptions, she will surely be able to manage her way to Tormund on her own. But if the rumors are true, let's head back. Alright, well. Break. overdrive menu again. But unfortunately, having what reduces your overdrive be random is it's a little harder to find on the overdrive menu. Rapid swing. Win 100 battles, huh? Oh, wrong button. Well, I've got some treasures to, then, huh? Okay. Yeah, alright. There it is. So that was above into the... Okay. That makes sense. Let's see if I can go this way. Or if it just tells me to head back. I can. Okay. Part of the forest is sealed off. Oh, never mind. Spring. Dime bear. Dime bird? Spooky music change. Ah, well, that's not suspicious. What is this place? These cells? We need to find Len fast. You could have subverted my expectations a little bit, game. You pretty much just told me what the going on here, if it happens to be that. The experiment was a success. I was able to transfer a plant's ether into another plant. Its magical potential increased drastically. That was only the easy part. The results of my experiments are astonishing. I was able to put the soul of a plant into a monster. Again, the magical potential increased. Unfortunately, the monster died. My colleagues will not like to hear it, but I have to change my test subjects. Oh, hey. Whoa, 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 whoa. They're excited. Yeah, that looks like progress. So, of course, go the opposite. Progress. The human test subjects increased their magical abilities immensely. But similar to the monsters, no one survived the experiments. However, I succeeded multiple times in embedding the human souls into plants. I survived the procedure, and are blooming in white splendor throughout my garden. That is exactly what I thought was happening. God, you should... I should never be rewarded for thinking the weirdest shit, but there we go. I like the concept. I'm almost disappointed that the game actually followed my logic. Princess! What did he do to you, Princess? She's unconscious, but otherwise fine. Let's take her and leave quickly. And straight into my trap. If only you had moved on to Tormund and not listened to the gossip of the villagers. You lousy piece of shit, I'll kill you. Yeah, that'll do it. Don't waste your strength. Well, I see it. We'll spend the next few days having a good time together. You think these bars will prevent me from slitting your throat? Then I'm pretty sure they'll hold your anger. They've been tested several times. So calm down for now. And you're involved in these things as well, child. What's this all about? You know me as Dimebear, the landlord of this cozy inn. But I'm actually a former scientist from Tormund. This here is my little laboratory. What sick shit have you been doing here? Glad you asked. For centuries, the magical potential of all races has been declining from generation to generation. In a few decades, nobody will be able to cast magic anymore. My goal is to tickle out this potential. For this reason, you're abducting people? I can infuse several souls into one living being. I might raise its magical potential tremendously. So I developed a procedure to catch and infuse souls. Obviously needed test subjects, though. I started with flowers, but eventually switched to monsters, and then humans. Unfortunately, I forgot one thing. A soul is not only a collection of ether, it's the collective consciousness of a living being. With the soul, I transferred not only ether, but also personalities and memories. Like a second identity would enter the body. Highly developed human mind broke immediately. It went insane. Theoretically, it was a success. The magical potential increased. If it had not killed itself, its body would have endured the strain and would still be alive. Can you believe it? You did this? Len, you're awake. I thought their screams sounded differently. The weeping Marys in your garden, are they human souls I infused with flowers? Only some of them, I must add. The ether makes them bloom even prettier. You're mad. A fully developed human mind can see, hear, and feel. Trapped inside a flower, deprived of everything. Nobody noticed the disappearance of so many people? Most people here are travelers whose homes are far away, and the Cortana Mountains are not considered very safe. If once a month a person disappeared, no one would think of anything of it. I must confess, maybe I overdid it. The people of Iden got suspicious. It's always morally correct. Alright, thanks for answering my questions. In retrospect, I shouldn't have asked. So let's stop it here. You'll pay now. And how will you do this? Ow! I actually think this lousy lock could keep me in, do you? After them. I'll never forgive this man. Len, are you able to walk? Yes, I'm fine. Just at a loss for words. I'll save them for now. New skills. Wait, new skills. Huh, okay. Oh no, I'm locked in. Yeah. This seems a little excessive of a scenario. Pudding, huh? Why is the pudding pogging? Pog pudding? Puggings. Ah, okay. That's why. Oh, that... wrong button. Whoopsie. That's not what I intended to do at all. Boom thrust. There we go. There we go. Spend a week being tired as hell and you forget all the buttons. My only worry in playing games like this is I'll come across some really fucked up shit, and then also have some fucked up shit in my campaign, and it will be completely unrelated, but because I played it, it makes it seem like I stole it from the thing I'm playing. Not that anything like this is going to happen, of course. Formation. Swap. Why were you in place of her to begin with? Nice. Seems like wind was the right choice to make for that. Again, that seems so much less impressive than the other ultra moves. Visually, at least. Like, I can summon a mountain, or summon a sword the size of a mountain. I can, throw a spear that explodes into a nova of nuclear light, or I could build a mech in an instant, and I don't pinch him a little. A little punch. As a treat. Sienna's not exactly that visually impressive either. Well, maybe that's not the right wording. It actually looks really nice, but it's just doing a samurai vignette, having blood splatter against a paper screen door. It looks good, but it does not look powerful compared to the others. I mean, it's just classic classic samurai film scene. Like, mean to break the pudding. What an unfortunate phrase to have crossed my lips. There we go. I don't carry anything, so there's no point. Agreed. Getting a lot of getting a lot of skills leveling up through here. Those will all level up pretty soon, probably. I'll do that for wind jump. It's interesting the skills will passively level up, but you also build up SP that allow you to just pick a skill to instantly level if you have enough points. Which I guess is a good way to keep skills competitively paced. Attack up. Which is weird considering they anti-grind features in my JRPG. Which is weird because skills don't take, like, unless you're supposed to swap skills out a lot, it really doesn't take all that long to max a skill out. Like, they only seem to have 3 levels of advancement. Which seems a little odd. Oh no, it's not a bad system. It's just, it just seems odd because I know this is a longer game and have skills max out so quickly. When there don't seem to be any, like, direct upgrades to, or, higher tier versions of those skills. That's the way I came. So, this way. Oh, you get new skills. It's just that... Where is it? Yeah, there's I'm about halfway through having the ability to lock the second tier. 7 more skills, 14 more skills. And then there are also class-based skills that you can equip. That you unlock by equipping characters with class emblems. So you're going to have enough skills for a while, I'd imagine. Huff, huff, huff. Damn it, how did this happen? Where do you think you're going, child? Stop right there. Oh, it's not the running out of skills, it's just that maxing out and then having to swap skills seems a little strange. Stop right there. Dimebert. Keep swapping between Dimebert and Dimebear, and I'm not sure which it is. Curses. There's nowhere left to there's nowhere left, you monster. Your abominable deeds will have to end now. Ha! Arlette, to me. The girl? What are you waiting for? Go, or you'll get a beating. It's magical potential. Impossible. Well, now you're at a loss for words, aren't you? Arlette's the only one who survived, the infusion of countless souls. You're not serious. I swear to you, shit-face, you'll never get out of here alive. You do not get to, or you do not decide that. Go, Arlette. Show them your power. I mean, I appreciate it. Of course, weak to water. So, okay. Fire flower. On the break. Make them bleed. Yeah, some regeneration would be good. Gold nugget. JRPG logic. Well, you know. Absorb damage, remove mind break. Okay. Debuff. Who was it that had it? Wasn't Glenn. Right, okay. Cleanse. There we are. TP regeneration, that's also a good idea. Petal Storm. You've done been staggered. Arms break. Staggered. Okay, I need to get rid of staggered. I keep... do I not have the means to do so? Unless it ran out while I wasn't paying attention, but, oh, it looks like I do not have it anymore. Okay. Ah. Nope, she's staggered, alright. Oh, that stagger lasts a while. Yeah, I don't... Huh. Okay. Well, I know one way to get rid of it, but he's not up yet, so... Ugh. Okay. Whatever. Yeah, stagger is easy enough to break. I'm just so used to not switching party members out. If I'd been doing that, it wouldn't have been a problem. Soul infusion. That doesn't sound good. I like how the flowers are still popping, even in the middle of the fight. Right, sweets. Eat some candy during the fight. Okay. Bleeding and poisoned. Oh, so the soul. Interesting. Okay. So it looks like absorbed damage lasts until lasts a certain amount of time. All right. Managing the overdrive meter while the enemy also affects it is a little irritating. concept is fine. It's just, I think it was mismanaged just a little bit. Ow. Yeah, she's taste the soup. The power of the stew. And etc. Ow. Okay, so it looks like I used all of those. That's unfortunate. Okay. Well. I am running out of skills pretty quick. Or rather, oh, all right. I blew up a child. Hooray! What is this, Arlette? That can't be all you've got. It's over, Dimebert. You brat, you're useless. Stop. Yeah, that's what I thought too. Also, this music is obnoxious. What are you doing? Not the flowers, stop it. My precious flowers. Ah. Oh. That was a little anticlimactic. She lives. Her wounds are severe. Can only treat them temporarily. We have to bring her to a doctor. But are we doing her a favor? It's not for us to decide. Even in times of peace, no one is spared from the cruelty of man. If you think this was a particularly cruel example, then you haven't experienced much of the world yet. Are you fucked in the head? Are you telling this as a common story to tell at a campfire? No, it's not a common story to withhold at a... Or no, it's a common story to withhold at a campfire. There. That should do it. We have to go. Let's take her to Eden. Eden? den. The doctor will take care of her. Poor girl. I cannot fathom what she's been through. Thanks for solving the problem with Dimebare. There's a lot of gossip about him, but nobody would have thought such cruelties were committed on this property. Okay. I must thank you as well. My daughter Elena was probably one of his victims. She disappeared without a trace a few moons ago. That didn't suit her at all. Think about what he did to her. Not even the people that suspected this very thing. Yep. We'll leave for the White Rose Inn right away and take care of his property. Just wish I could strangle the monster with my own hands. Shut up. Can't a person here drink his ale in peace? Oh, you. Sorry, we'll be a little quieter. Volume is not even the problem. The content. He's talking crap. Can't listen to that. What do you mean? Please avoid this conversation. This is General Godfrey of Terran. Usually he comes here for a drink because the constant strain and torment depresses him so much. Or so he says. He's not to be joked with. Do not know him. He must be new. And we shouldn't get to know him. Remember, Mathai, keep your identity secret until we are in Tormund. It's not far away. It's not far anyway. This Dimebare, or whatever, or what he is called, wanted to change the world. He wanted to accomplish great deeds. This is admirable. Didn't you hear what he was doing? Of course I did. You know how many people stand in the way of progress or crushed every day? The weak just die. No different to good old-fashioned war. How can... Now be quiet. You trying to tell me, huh? You don't agree with me? You want to claim that life of your daughter weighs more than progress? Killian, hold yourself back. If you beat him up and we run away, the village will surely feel the consequences. Just father another daughter. It can't be that hard for you. You're breeding like rabbits. Probably remember the gutter where you fell upon your mother for the... fell upon her mother for the first time. Find a new victim there. You asshole. What'd you say? Who do you think you're talking to? Glenn. I'm sorry. What you've done. Take revenge on the entire village. And not if we kill him. He won't be alive for it. This day get any worse. Z. He's asleep? Thank God. You... I'm grateful for Dimebare, but please leave now. If we're lucky, he'll have forgotten everything when he wakes up. First is Dimebare, then General Godfrey. What's wrong with these people? Well, people have the potential to be as angels, and yet often they choose to act as demons. We must not let it get us down. It's our job to make the world a better place. Says the nurse. That's why we have to rebuild our group, Glenn. Let's move on. We leave the village to the north. Right, it's a good trope. Are you well, Raphael? I heard a demon attack the banquet. I've only got a few scratches from it. That's a relief. You're needed here. His Holiness is behaving strangely. How so? He closed half of all churches in southern Pangaea, and almost all orphanages in the Free Cities. Can you imagine the chaos that's going on right now? Citizens are terrified, losing their faith. He has his reasons. Only, I do not see these reasons. I've already spoken to Ser Domin. Ser Domin? Inquisitor Eva, don't worry so much. This blade serves to judge heretics. It has no other function. This topic does not fall within your jurisdiction. The swords of the church. You don't have to tell me that. But if I do not know His Holiness's targets, where do I strike? Sword does not need to see. It must be guided by a steady hand. Then it can find its targets. Okay. Just randomly big man. His Holiness knows what he's doing. Inquisitor Wyatt. He's waiting us. Come. We'll talk another time. The Pope is a little goblin man with black mage eyes. Look at that. Raphael, why are you back? There were complications. I had to... Yes, I've already heard about it. Demon or something. Have you forgotten your orders? You are the most reliable sword I have at hand, and therefore it hurts me all the more that you returned so early. Forgive me, Your Holiness. I'll leave for Valandis immediately. It's in good hands with me. Under my supervision, the church will be able to expand even further. Why Valandis, if I may ask, Your Holiness? Valandis is a swamp for the wicked. As you know, war has been raging there for years. It's time we show the pagans the true way. Let Raphael see to it we gain a foothold there. Marcus now receives you. Oh, great. You three, come along with me. I genuinely love the fact that the Pope is just a little guy. Just a little. Okay. There we have a reason for our red numbers. His Holiness himself. Watch your tongue. Unlike you, I have a reputation to keep. Just a little creature. You cannot blame the bad business on him alone. I can't. The church division is squandering money all over the place. Soldiers, churches, priests, orphanages. Do you know how many countries people still pay taxes? Almost nowhere. How many people? And I hear that you have had to close several locations. Where does the money you save go? It's probably running away from you. You make it easy for yourselves. We may not make a direct profit, but the success of all your departments is based on our work. Have a good... We're the ones who civilized the barbarians. We turn monkeys into men, so that they are able to use your tools and throw money in your purses. Without the church, you're nothing. Here, well spoken. Enough. Stop it. All together. His Holiness certainly has good reasons to close some of his locations. I trust him. He's the foundation of our faith. I tolerate no disrespect. Forgive me, my lord. But it's time for results. I read the report from Valandis. Inquisitor Raphael, I trust you'll be returning shortly? I will do so tonight, my lord. Normally, no beast would scare me away, but this red-eyed demon was in a league of its own. Red-eyed, you say? My lord? Please come closer. The rest of you, leave the room. My lord? Closer. Kneel down. Exclamation point. Impossible. My lord? You actually met her there, did you not? What do you mean, my lord? The Holy Mother. She's in Valandis. Can that be? Does fate bring them together? I do not quite understand. From now on, you're under my direct command. When my faith binds me to His holiness. It will stay this way. Raphael, listen to me. Your mission remains basically unchanged. Beyond that, you have two things to do for me. First, somewhere in Valandis lies the grave of Lady Reyna. You must find it. The grave of Lady Reyna. But more importantly is that you bring the Holy Mother to me. She's returned. You met her at the banquet. Her name is Princess Celestia, Valkyria of Terran. Bring her to me, Raphael. She's the foundation of our faith and our company. A very long time ago, when Aldrea was still divided into thousands of kingdoms and wars raged in every corner, an abysmal evil appeared. Why's the evil got to be abysmal? It said that it was created out of the suffering and despair and hatred of mankind. As you do. Within 7 days, it plunged the world into a sea of flames, inexorably extinguishing life almost everywhere. No weapons existed that could destroy it. Aldrea seemed lost. However, with the power of the one God, and under the guidance of the Holy Mother, the evil could be sealed. Until today, it sleeps in its cage, waiting for its chance. The arrival of the Holy Mother is a sign. The time for the final battle draws near. Raphael, we stand at a crossroads of destiny. It is your task that we follow the light on the right path. You are responsible for the future of this world. You telling me the kid that was named Princess Celestia is somehow a fated important person? Alright, not bad. I'm just going to do passive buffs for these, I think. Jump forward, body jump, third eye. Nah, okay. Yeah, just, At least until I unlock the next tier of things, I think I'll just stick with, raising their passive buffs. Attack. We're good then. Alright, there was some stuff down this way. Okay, first, keep away from the western part of Fjord Woods. Forest dragons can be found there. Oh. Living in the woods, they may have lost the ability to breathe fire, but they're still very dangerous. Well, thank you for telling me that. The continents of Aldrea form a ring. If you look at them from the form of a clock, from 1 to 4 o'clock, you'll find the continent of Wappen, the largest of the continents. Here not only the free cities share the landscape, but also the Arnsreich, the Republic of Dorver, and the city-state of Vati. In the far north, where the climate is harsh, lived the High brothers. Weird to pull the clock comparison and then just... Alright. This land of vast plains changes to the south in the largest mountain of range in Eldrea, Ramunda, before heading southwest to the temperate plains and southeast to the wild jungles of Vati. Okay, I see. That's what it's doing. Following the continuing to follow the clock hand between 4 and 7 o'clock, we find the elongated continent of Do. Due to the old documents of drunken sailors, the continent has long been wrongly classified as a chain of islands. Here, the Suna and Hana populations live in an eternal war, which is already instigated before the War of the Thousand Kingdoms. The peace treaty at the end of the Fifth Era, which was forced upon them, did not change much. Between 7 and 9 o'clock is the continent of Brandian, which has been completely ruled by the Galtena Empire since time immemorial. Unfortunately, there's not much left of either the empire nor the continent itself, as they were completely devoured by the fungus. Between 9 and 11 lies Jedar, which is dominated by the Doma Desert. Here lies the Empire of Revolution to the south and Nabrelia to the north. At 12 o'clock, we find our beautiful home, Valandis. Too big to call it an island, too small to call it a continent. Finally, the island of Miranda exists in the middle of the ring. This ends the tour of our known world. Outside of the continents lie this ring seas. And what is outside of them, nobody knows. Only the rock mass of Pangaea to the north was discovered beyond the ring seas. But except for the coast, where the mighty Baki live, nothing is known of this place. Ha. Go for a little swim. Branches. All right. A square and angular is a very natural formation, right? Things tend to like to grow into square shapes, yeah? Okay. I need to swap out. There we go. things. Passing alpha wolves, more collectibles. Alright, so I want to fight a couple more wolves, I guess, before I leave here. I believe there was one at the very start of the area. Completing the random quest board there does actually give some decent benefits. Especially in the way of crafting materials. Room to jump. Also, that ultra move seemed to build up pretty fast, considering I just used it a bit ago. Okay. Wind thrust. Swap you. Okay. Keeps wanting to change up my formation. I'm not a fan of that. Back this way again. Wolves back. Okay, the wolves are in fact back. Which is what I want. One more fight with them and that'll fill up my banana. I found a banana in the forest. A forest banana, if you will. Yeah, that ultra meter is replenishing very fast. Oh, that's true. I'm gonna have to change that credit here soon, probably. I know Dingo has already got a Blue Sky account. Hopefully we'll be able to get the rest over there too. Share a super meter? I mean, it makes sense. You have it build up with everybody. It probably builds up faster. Also keeps you from spamming super moves with everyone. Or maybe it would, if not for the fact that you literally show the whole damn thing. I didn't even intend to get in this fight, but... I've been getting miserably bad heartburn lately. Reminds me of before I started taking medication. Ah. Well, I have been a little lax on taking the medication because, well, it's an over-the-counter medication, so it's not prescription anymore. And it's just a matter of going to the store and buying it. I've just been forgetting to do so. Oh, that's true. Too bad I can't do anything about it for another couple days. Alright, there we go. Alright, so there we are. Yellow snail, huh? Until Maelstrom or Water Love. Neat. Right, where's this one? Alright, I want to check the, loot. With its unique housing, it looks identical to a banana. Just a common banana. Wait, where's this? Alright. Simply, Victor was sure he could make a merchant. Okay. Victor was sure he could make a merchant pay money for a normal leaf. Vienna bet a bottle of wine that he couldn't. Victor was very drunk this day. Just eat a snail. One moment, please. One moment. I love when people come into my room and I tell them I'm recording and they stay and talk anyway. Dragonfly. Predators that love the wetlands. I especially love the area between Fjordwoods and Perpetua. Gold nugget. Useless for crafting. Crafting? Useless for crafting. Can be sold for a high price. Spring. Someone must have lost some springs. Okay. I do enjoy the item descriptions. They have been entertaining so far. So many squirrels in this wood. Oh. Okay, so those are the Vins. Weak to... Okay, I'm going to be stolen from. can be stolen from, so let's do that. Stole the pelt right off his back. Okay. Okay. Wrong one. Well, it worked out anyway. Okay. What's this way? Ah. Antidote. Duck soup. Oh. Ouchie. So one of the challenges is to defeat one of these without entering overdrive. Let's see if I can manage that. Oh, that should do it. Certainly is a way to fight them. Though that does remind me of one of my favorite things about achievements and that sort of thing in general is encouraging you to play the game in ways you wouldn't otherwise. I feel like that's an overlooked aspect of achievements. Yeah. Right. Okay, so that didn't do it because I need to defeat an entire group of them to get that. Okay, I guess if I can find two. Aha! I knew it. Shielded mail. Even more, huh? Oh. Just snuck right into the camp, huh? Who are you? Errand boys? Huh. Don't get in our way. I'm to cut these trees and make space for the camp to expand. Doing all this alone will take some time, though. The river's water doesn't seem to have any special properties. I wonder how it preserved the body so well. Huh? Oh, I made the discovery of the century. Hey! Who are you? Away with you! I'll not be awayed with. You can find numerous giant skeletons in the Kotara Mountains. We've never found such a well-preserved specimen. It almost looks alive. You'd think it'd raise at any moment. Rise. Would you like to pray to the heroes of Leonar? Offer sacred water and pray. So that counts as a... weird. I greet ye, adventurers of Valandis. My voice echoing through thy heart shall bestow upon thee the power of ages long gone by. Prove thyself worthy, and thou shalt receive the gift. All right. Something, blood from a stone? Prove your worth by fighting a bunch of enemies from the current area and a boss from a little ways back. That wasn't like, not even a hard boss, like a micro boss. So throughout the game, oh damn it, the vampire. We'll go forth. Okay, I skipped some of that text without meaning to. Okay, so apparently I can equip the vampire class now. So throughout the game are these shrines that you can pray to. If you pray to them, you get the option to do a challenge fight. If you defeat the fight, you get access to a class emblem, which both raises attributes and gives you access to set skills. And if you master those skills, you're able to equip them without having the emblem. Yeah, vampire class. Like, first class cleric, second class vampire. Oh, I should probably give him a accessory. HP regen when low. Sure, let's give him that. All right. Princess, you get to be a vampire. Warrior, cleric, thief, vampire. Traditional, yeah. Don't worry about the princess. She's just going through a phase. Okay, she gets Ether Sucker and Life Sucker. Class in Might and Magic 8. I mean, I feel like it does make sense as a class, just maybe not as a base class. This is the second class I've found. Unless I just flat out missed earlier ones, which is possible. It's the wrong way. Good at not being particularly good. Just like me for real. Wait, what? Supposed to be the game's rogues. I mean, I can see how you could take the idea of a vampire and then trying to translate into a class, get it all muxed up. Alright. I'm gonna go back here and try to beat... Oh, they're not here. Maybe if I reset the area? Like, vampires are one of those things that if you just straight up give somebody all the things vampires are supposed to have, it's a little overpowered. So I guess you'd have to, or in most cases, games just either focus on one aspect or generalize it to the point of river in front of them. Oh, just a random gazer? I guess they were from this area after all. And the one that I fought earlier was just an example of a normal enemy being used as a mini-boss. Cue the Castlevania discussion of vampires trying to figure out whether or not they're actually allergic to water. Didn't actually care for V-Rising. That's a shame. I feel like I did enjoy V-Rising, but I don't know. Maybe it was just the company I was playing it with. I just didn't really... I don't know. It didn't stand out. Like, the battle system was pretty decent, but just... the way the progression system in particular worked was a real turnoff for me. I've never really been a fan of just gear being the progression system in a game. That's why I don't play games like Monster Hunter. Sure are a lot of paths. How'd you actually make it through Cortara on your own, Sienna? Avoiding danger is my talent. That doesn't seem to have quite worked out so far. Let's call it a run of bad luck. Granted, in Cortara, a Lisvan with magical abilities helped me. Lisvan who knows magic. Battle system was was good, but not great. Fights were demanding. Yeah. I can see it. Well, still, I guess good on the devs for being a tiny indie team that blew up that way, at least. For what it was, V-Rising was at least interesting. Wolves. No sneaking past, I guess. I will say in V-Rising, there were several times when I was fighting a boss where I would get the boss down to around 5% of their health. No difficult changes would happen, but I'd still lose right at about that point. How does this work? Wait, so it's called Life Sucker, but all it is just a basic healing spell? Okay. Yeah, the fights were long. That is definitely a drawback. The fights were long, and the way the enemies had patrol routes, and you would just have like another end game boss just walk right the fuck past you as you're trying to fight an early end boss. They really did. Which feels antithetical to being a powerful vampire. Swords. It's so bizarre. The vampire class just straight up has the ability to heal itself for... just give itself spell points back. at the cost of a few spell points, which I don't know. Strong and weird. Like, it would make more sense as like a regeneration ability or something, but not just like straight up, here, have 60 points back. The healing spell is quite strong too. It seems like I could, if I wanted to, just jump back between those and just... Weird. Yeah. Granted, it is yourself only, so you can't help anyone else out with it. Bolus. Okay, so that looks like the way I want to go. So now I've got to head back and... Okay. 8 Vins and find a class emblem. Chain rewards? Alright, you get a Grimoire Shard. Rewards. And unlike many games, getting these rewards actually has like a tangible effect on game, so that's neat. So now I get more skills to spend. Alright. I think I'm just going to stick to doing the passive skill boosts. Or stat boosts. Okay. It's a tech point kind of day. Except for you, apparently. God damn it, Rob. Alright, those are close to leveling. So the vampire's passive skill is Undead Killer. Okay. Oh, okay, that makes sense. So the vampire class loses HP to attack, but the attacks are stronger. So you get a healing spell to compensate. That makes a lot more sense now. Back this way. Yeah, I guess so. But I mean, you know, if... I suppose a vampire would know the weaknesses of vampires better than most. Oh, yeah. Dragons. I forgot. Want to do something stupid? No weaknesses, but no strength. I got floppy ears. Somebody get Deimos over here. Let's see. That's about what I expected. I was told it wasn't time for me to be here yet, so... Thanks. That means a lot. Okay. Hard shells. Alright, so the area is clearly designed to allow me to bypass them, at least to some degree, so... I'll just be sure to save periodically while I explore in case I accidentally into a dragon's nest. Can't go past them that way, so... Really was just to see what it was up this way, I guess. Okay. Heading back. Banana. Banana. Back that way. Still would like to do the reward for fighting the Vin without getting the overdrive, if I can get that. Doesn't look like they were responding, though. Simple leaf. Tick-tack, tick-tack. How do I get that? Oh. Sweets. Looks like I'll have to come back around the other way. Wrong way. Umbrella. It's another dragon. Surely if it's only one of them, I can take it, right? Ancient spores. Missed, though. Sure. Paralysis. She dead. Ah, paralysis. Oh. Just a one shot, you know, as you do. Offensive buff. Yeah, dragons do be like that. Oh. Yeah, overheat's not great here. If only there was some way to mitigate it. Break. Ooh. Rough. Luckily, the Ultra moves also sink overheat. But even so, not enough. Ooh. I think I may not survive. I got surprisingly close to actually getting rid of it. But I think I'm not meant to be here yet. She's got this. Any minute now. I will come back to that. Feels like I might have been able to eke that out if the overdrive meter didn't absolutely fuck me over. Okay, so this way then. Oh, only now discovered it, huh? I swear that looked like a path at first. Tormund. So, this is your hometown, Tormund. Yes, the main capital of Terran, where the rain never ends. I do appreciate a good forever rain. Well, it actually ends sometimes. Oh, boo. But the days are far and few between. It is so gloomy. Makes you want to go to a bar and get a drink. Or have a hot bath. Hey, come with me, fast. Prince Frederick is about to give a speech in front of the palace. I bet it's about the rumors. Speech? Let's go there as well. My agency. You think the rumors are true? Apparently an airship returned from Farnsport with an injured general. Heard something about an assassination. You think Ascania planned to betray the treaty? The treaty? We've been waiting for almost an hour now. Shouldn't we just head straight into the palace? Get railroaded, idiot. Now that you said that, here they come. General and pigtails. That's how you know they're serious. Look at how many people came despite the weather. Can't wait to see their faces when they hear the terrible news. Maybe I should get down there and get a better look. Really do be like, nah. Keep your emotions at bay, Lady Elena. Remember your position. Strict as always, my dear Gaston. The same goes for you. The people might get the wrong idea seeing you laughing in the face of such terrible news. All right, General Killjoy. Besides, I think most of them already heard the rumors. They truly spread fast. You finished your small talk? Oh, my prince! Then let me have a word now. Citizens of Tormund, I have come with important news. News that weighs heavily upon my heart. I ask you, for how many years have you watched our families and friends being murdered? For how many generations have our homeland... excuse me. For how many generations have our homeland been plundered and ravaged? While our enemies are being fed by foreigners, we have to endure hunger and suffering. We share Valandis with Ascania and Gravos, but it is not the same blood that flows through our veins. A year ago, the tide turned. We conquered Windshire and defeated Gravos. Because we all worked together. Because we did not give up. But Gravos, in its devious ways, did not endure this and not only killed hundreds of Terran soldiers in the explosions, but also sacrificed its own people. You think maybe he's the bad guy? According to the music, at least. Is this what passes for honor in Valandis? Ascania's idea of ethics and morals is no less devious, which is why the decision to sign a peace treaty 1 year ago was difficult for me. But I did not want any more of our soldiers to die. I did not want our citizens to starve any longer. To this day, I'm firmly convinced it was the right decision. But today, word from Farnsford has reached us. Our Chancellor and soldiers have been murdered. During the peace ceremony, troops from Ascania executed Chancellor Edgar and some of our brave soldiers. Only General Mathai could escape and bring us the word. So the rumors are true after all. Warmongering propaganda? Nah, totally chill. Absolutely chill, dude. Can we accept this? No. I have no choice but to take up arms again. The war that I wanted to avoid at all costs will continue. For this, I need your support, people of Terran. I can promise you one thing, though. You will not experience famine or misery anymore, because this war will be ended quickly. With the annexation of Windshire, we acquired the weapon that devastated the area a year ago. Oh. You hear correctly. The most powerful weapon in the world is now in our possession. Behold, the Grand Grimoire. This is the weapon that can destroy an entire city? Terrifying, but it looks so harmless. It belongs to us and nobody will mess with us anymore. Yeah, just roll the nuke out on the trolley. Hey, dude, it's like... Oh, sick. New end of the world scenario just dropped. There it is, Killian. That's the same stone. Yes, this is the Grand Grimoire that destroyed Windshire. But contrary to the prince's words, it was not used by Gravos back then. It had always been in Terran's possession. What? How do you know that? Why didn't you tell that when you knew about the stone? I know about it, but I don't have any more information than you do. Sorry, Glenn. With this weapon, we can destroy the entire armada with one blow and bring this war to an early end. Rest assured, people of Terran, this war will end soon and we will be the victors. Why does the prince show the grimoire in public? Making the people feel assured, and the rumors will probably intimidate the enemies. Let's hurry to the palace. I must speak with him. Mathai is a miserable liar. Sir Victor, about the grimoire. Sorry, I didn't mention it earlier. The Grand Grimoire is the only reason, is one of the reasons I'm in Valandis. I'll make it up to you. There's someone I would like you to meet, but first, let's escort the princess safely to the palace. Oh, this is a classic-looking throne room. Dear sister, thanks be to fate, you are well. Words can't describe how relieved I am. At last, all those sleepless nights are over. Please tell me, where have you been? Heroic? Yeah, totally heroic. I do like the sword of Damocles hanging there. I'm sorry, Frederick. It was not my intention to cause you grief. I should be angry, but now that you're back with me, I just can't. Your companions have my deepest gratitude. If it were any other day, I would have arranged a big banquet for your return. With the war ahead, we must set an example to the citizens. Yeah, literally just the sword of Damocles. Do not worry. I've had enough banquets anyway. Frederick, I have an important matter to discuss with you. I was present at the banquet in Farmsport and saw what happened there. It was not the soldiers from Ascania who attacked our men. It was a wild demon. You're not telling us anything new. Right? Look at these Chrono Trigger prison guards. What do you mean? Sir Mathai told us about it. His report of the evening was very detailed. General Mathai, why don't you tell it yourself? Mathai! Very well. As the princess explained, there was an attack on the banquet by a demon, but even the strongest beast had no chance in the presence of the best knights of Valandis. The monster was quickly put down, but the real monster appeared only afterwards. Ascania showed its true colors. Chancellor Sigurd had our men and Chancellor Edgar assassinated in the chaos of the attack. Our men were killed by the swords of Ascania. I'm sure they would have blamed the demon, but I was able to escape and carry the truth to you, my prince. This is a lie. Why can you be so sure I'm lying, with all the confusion that was going on there? Hold your tongue, wretched traitor. Do not trust him. I saw you with my own eyes. You gave the robbers the order to kill Lady Parnella. That's not the end of it, Lord Brother. After the banquet, I hurried home through Cortara. Do you know who stood in my way? This man, who even tried to kill me. With all due respect, that's not true. Why do you say that? First you claim that I'm lying about the banquet. Now you're trying to slander me? Prince, please do not listen to her. She seems confused. You've been away a long time, Celestia. Let us talk later. It's best if you go to your room now and freshen up. For your companions, I'll provide the best rooms in the town, and will reward them generously tomorrow. Frederick, this is not the right time for you to take care of my well-being. This war is based on a lie. I see your point, and I promise you we'll talk more about it tomorrow or tonight. But now, get some rest. Please do not ask me to do this again, Prince. It breaks my heart to lie to the princess. And it would break her heart if she knew that her brother is very well aware that Mathai took the care of the Chancellor. Your truth is more useful to us than my sister's. You performed your role surprisingly well, General Mathai. Thank you, my prince. One could think my sister is the real liar, if not for the fact that she's the most honest person in Valandis. I agree. Mathai, step forward. Prince, remove your armor. My armor? Are my words unclear? I don't understand. As you said, my sister's the most honest person in the Valandis. Most honest person in Valandis. When my sister claims that a demon invaded the banquet, this is exactly what happened, right? Yes, as we already know. If my sister tells of a group of dwarves that are singing an ode to the moon on top of this tower, then there's a group of dwarves standing on top of this very tower and giving away the most beautiful ode to the moon. Prince? And when my sister claims that you tried to kill her, you actually did try. That's good to see, I suppose. Wait, please. She just said that to discredit my statements. So my sister's a liar after all. No, I mean, in this case, Prince, luck seems to be on your side today, General. Normally, I'd have them slit your throat. But since your statement is the foundation of this war, our people would be skeptical if I had to explain that you were executed after your return. I'm sorry, please. I meant no harm to Terran. But the people will certainly not be skeptical when I tell them that General Mathai came back from the banquet, or this bloody blanket, with only one arm and one eye. General Math One Eye. Ah. Yeah, well done. Sir Victor said he will bring someone who can tell me more about the grimoire. But it's been an hour already. Sienna and Killian went into the city, and Rob and Len stayed at the castle. I'm too nervous to wait here. Maybe I should take a look around the city as well. And by look around the city, I mean take the treasures they have and pet the cats. There's nothing better than sitting here reading a book and drinking a cup of hot tea while the rain falls against the window. Now replace the tea with cocoa, and I'd agree. Hey, what's good? Right? They say the Ascanians like to party, but when it comes to drinking, nobody can beat us. Pickled onions with lots of sugar. The onion liquor is the hit of Terran. Onion liquor. Another shot of onion liquor. Liqueur? Liqueur, I suppose. I don't drink, and even that sounds awful. Just terrible. Right? Took damage from that. The constant rainfall and dark atmosphere take its toll on our spirits. Oh, okay, I get it. That's why they're an evil empire. They drink that kind of shit. We in Torment are considered to be particularly melancholic. It's always raining and they're drinking onion booze. I'd turn evil too. Eh? What's Killian doing there? Oh. Oh, it's you, Glenn. Did Sir Victor return? Not yet. What are you doing here? The rain stopped. For no reason, apparently. For this dramatic moment. Taking in scenery while the rain has stopped. Still can't believe it. The Grand Grimoire is right here under our nose. And? What do you mean, and? That's the reason we're here. We wanted to know more about it. Who had placed in Windshire back then, and above all, why? What then? I'm sorry, what do you mean? What do you plan to do with this knowledge? What's this about? You don't know, do you? I know what you want. You want the stone for yourself. I want to change this world. Having such a weapon would be helpful. Even though you know what it's capable of. You find it despicable? The grimoire kills people! That kills people! The sword here does the same, and yet we wield it every day for our cause. These are not... It's a matter of magnitudes, man. You can wield a sword and choose your targets. The grimoire obliterates everything. Killian, that kills people. Okay. Don't get me wrong, every human life is precious to me. But just look back. Every life is precious to me. That is why I must have a weapon of mass destruction. We're walking on a mountain built of corpses. The blood of many is on our hands. Blood of people who are ready to die for their cause. We do not kill the innocent. If possible, I would not want to use the grimoire. It is more useful as a scare tactic than a weapon anyway. Enemies will throw their weapons at the mere sound of the name. Remember how our enemies feared the Band of the Iron Bull? Do you know the reason why I want to change this world? No. I come from a merchant family. We were quite wealthy, but since dealing with money is frowned upon where I come from, we're not very influential. We had a big house, servants, always clean clothes and enough food, but all of this did not protect us from the world outside. My younger sister went out riding one day and her horse went wild. It raced through half the city until it finally stumbled in the harbor district, fell to the ground and broke its leg. My sister sought help in the area that even in broad daylight was visited only by scoundrels. Weak and completely on her own, she could not defend herself when they came for her. Dozens of men threw... Okay. One after... Jesus Christ. Killian. What the fuck? Our butler found her and got her hours later. She had fallen into a coma. Content warning. Right? That's way darker than I was thinking. I was so angry that I rode to the harbor in the same evening to look for the culprits. Who was I supposed to find? Half the neighborhood had taken advantage of her. I'm sorry to hear that. I haven't seen her for years, but from my letters my parents send me, I know she's still sleeping. When I was a very liberal person whose greatest role model was Alfred of the Band of the White Dragon. A man who achieved fame with his mercenaries and at one point was as powerful as the armies of the greatest kingdoms. Since he came from the common folks, he tried to abolish the royal houses and establish democracy. I wanted to be like him. And after the incident with my sister, even more so. I could have felt the anger for the common rabble, but I did not. I did not want to fight the lower class, but rather the causes that made them this way. I set myself the goal that if my sister ever woke up from her coma, she would look into a new world. A better world that I created with my own hands. And for that, I must make use of different means. Like the Grand Grimoire. Like the Grand Grimoire. The first thing your sister will see when she wakes up is not the beautiful world you've created, but the monster her brother has become. Don't worry. She'll never get to that stone anyway. These are just empty words, Glenn. Oh. You all right? Damn, man. Just kidding. Killian really be like, bleh. I get the feeling that Killian may in fact betray me. Then again, who knows? What? Another cutscene? It always rains here. Seconds later, stops raining twice. Fresh air will do you good, Father. But now tell me, why did you leave the castle? Where have you been all this time? The walls of this palace were so suffocating. I'm a princess, not a nun. I set out to look beyond the walls, to see what we were fighting for all these years. And what did you find? Are you really interested in it? I thought you only cared for this war. You portray me as a bloodthirsty warlord, which I am not. Besides, we should not talk like this in front of Father. Then go and see for yourself what lies over the walls, what people talk about, what they wish and hope for. You know that I told the truth about the banquet, don't you? Of course I believe you, that you have seen the demon, but you certainly couldn't have noticed everything. I ask again, you know I was telling the truth? And you accept the lie? I accept what Terran needs most. It will be over quickly. I guess it will. They give him a few more weeks. It's good that you came back. He can't show it, but I'm sure Father is happy that you're back with us. Father. His hands are so rough. His hands? I remember them tall, yet gentle. Tall hands? Loving hands that lifted me up in the sky as a little girl. They're so rough now, like the hands of a knight swinging his sword. But they probably always have been. His hands held the sword more often than his daughter, after all. I think I have some time until Sir Victor returns. I wonder how Len is feeling. This day's been hard on her. Maybe I can pay her a visit. That is, if they let me into the castle. Once the war's over, I'll save up and buy my own house. I don't know, man. Just a random treasure chest in the park that no one's bothered you taking. It's the wrong way. Merchant tried to travel from, okay, but the flower fields of Perpetua? That's right. That's why when he arrived, poisoned, blind, mute, and half paralyzed. Oh, by the gods, one should always carry enough remedies. Social experiment. Ugh. I think, okay. Charm of the Learner. It's an interesting... Rob the dead. All I can rob the dead of is their dignity. Yeah, that's... I was trying to formulate how to say it, but that is a very strangely laid out gravesite. Oh, I see. I can't talk to you. I have to... Oh. State your business. Rad hat. Damn. Rad as hat. Oh. You have none? Then leave me alone. I'm busy, as you can probably see. Okay. Did I never enter this? Right, that was this place. And I'd like to hit up a merchant, at least, to sell off the loot. Oh, this way. That's the wrong way. Damn, you got me. Okay. Huh. Map's laid out a little weird. Oh, hey. You're not a member of this guild, so leave me alone. Letter from the Adventurers Guild in Farnsport? Let me see. Ah, wonderful. So, you're the newest recruits, and congratulations. It must have been so difficult, or it must have been difficult to pass Cortara in these dire times. Don't worry, you can now count on us from here on. We'll offer you plenty of services. First, you can use our shop. It has some unique items that have plenty of materials to upgrade your equipment. Second, you can get useful hints on how to find certain unique monsters. Third, we'll pay for many different unique monsters you've defeated. Oh. Just speak to me to get your rewards. Happy adventuring. Hey bitch, I'm back. So, you're now part of this guild. Welcome. If you have any questions, just ask around here. Worth it. Have you heard of Tome of Fiends? You get them through deals. Tomes of Fiends? With their knowledge, you might be able to get new loot from sky armor enemies and just a skill ram. Skill ram. Unique monsters have special conditions that make them unique appear. If they do not appear, make sure to leave and enter the area again. They still don't appear. I'm not sure you've noticed, but there are invisible bridges in Cortara. You can find them on the central area, and another one in the forest southeast. I wonder who built them. You want to check them out? Oh, there's nothing to find there. I already checked. Yeah. You'd think they'd bigger deal this early on, but I guess gotta earn them back or something. Let's sell our loot. Okay. Alright, can you call a huge mass of newts a Newton? New deals have been unlocked. Get some money for all that. I need another main for this heavenly ring. Super material pack. Nice. Nice, nice. So what do you have otherwise? Bloodstone. Auric outcome. Demon leather. Colossus hide. Titan leather. Devil's head. Hello there. You defeated the yak, or attacked the yak. Nice job. I got a picnic out of for defeating the yak. Keep up the good work. Hello there. So, leaping is leaping no more, eh? Keep up the good work. You need some hints on how to find new unique monsters? Since you remember the guild, you'll find some helpful adventurers on your travels who will share their information with you. More guilds should just be an outright restaurant for their members, too. The Adventurers Guild is run mostly by Poco, Lisvan, and Humes. Humes? I suppose if you're classifying all sapient bipedal races as humans, you then need to break down what those individual kinds are called if they're like animal folks and whatnot. But Kyams is it's a name, all right. Wait, why am I just wandering around like this? Valandis is well known for its ores. You only get the hardiest and shiniest ones here. The hardest and shiniest of all metals, gold. Due to the heavy rain, the people of Torment decided to build an entire city underground. Oh, okay, so the top of the city's a facade. With all this rain, you need some good clothes to keep you dry. You need some good clothes to keep you dry, so that's why I sell only material to make clothes and not clothes. These are not leftovers from the food market. Use these bones to upgrade your stuff. Ashen bones. Tough rips. Tough rips, man. These greedy traders. Now that we're at war again, they immediately raise the cost of food. I'm selling random stuff. Maybe there's something for you here. Oh, hell yeah, mucus. My fine mucus trader. Okay. So 8. Don't think that'll raise it enough. I barely touched the combination mechanics, but they started building this underground city before the war, which means they started over 150 years ago. They had to stop and never picked it back up. The floors below are unfinished and blocked. Sometimes I wonder how much deeper it goes. Time for a roguelike spinoff. Can I help you? Would you like some tea? Or maybe some coffee? Perhaps you would like to use the toilet. Or maybe you want to sleep in my bed. Huh? No? Then why did you barge into my house uninvited, huh? Get lost, you impudent vermin. It started so pleasantly. Started so pleasantly to eventually react like somebody should when someone barges into their home. They're a little reminiscent, yeah. Aha. Start giving out coupons again. We're back where we started. What a tragedy. Look at you. You need some upgrades for your equipment. Check out my leather wares. Best weapons of Valandis are found in Torment. I swear. What a shame. Pole metal spearhead. Okay. Yeah, I'll buy one of those. Spada. Ruby amulet. Bidenhander. Okay. Nothing better than sturdy Tyrannian armor. Tyrannian? Tyrannian. Metal jerkin. Shoot, well. Miranda Bolero. Type of clothes. Metal jerkin. Buying things for buying things' sake? Sure. Why not? We'll get even with them in Ascania. We've had enough of this everlasting war. which is why we're starting this everlasting war back up. Grand Grimoire will crush them all. Why are so many people standing here? So outraged by food costs. War has just been declared and they're already charging triple the price. Once the king tried to ban alcohol during wartime, we're supposed to concentrate more on killing than on drinking. And it worked, except for the fact that people were killing themselves instead of the enemy. Oof. Man, I sure could go for a burger. Do I have to get this man a burger? He has a portrait. People were complaining that we raised prices after the war was announced. It's not us who makes the prices, it's the demand. How am I supposed to decide what to buy? You actually don't need anything, do you? Well, yeah, but I want something. Me when I go into a shop and then can't think of anything to buy. I feel like I should buy something just for being in the shop. Antidotes. Maybe, I don't know, something seems a little concerning about just having antidotes laying around in the city. Like, that's what's flashed. Okay. All right. Join the guild. All right. Done did that. Find treasure chests. Explore most of the area. Step into torment. Another few for sacred water. The City of Torment. What is this, Planescape? Is there another? Nope. Okay. I'm missing a treasure chest somewhere in the city. Castle music. We're grateful that you brought Her Highness back. Prince Frederick hasn't been himself since after she vanished. That's the wrong way. This rug is all stained up. That's how you can tell it's evil. Less punchy than City of Doors. I mean, what is evil, really? Now that the princess is back, I'm going to make an extra effort to keep the palace in good, keep the place in good shape. Yeah, because you haven't been doing a very good job so far. I think I returned to Her Highness, right? I've been told you're allowed to visit her, but this area is off limits, you understand? Valandis' greatest pride was once the Mage Academy of Nisa, and even today people speak of it with fervor. Before that, Valandis was an isolated place with only a few mining villages. The reason why the founders of Nisa chose such a random location to open the greatest academy of all time is still a mystery. Perhaps the students were not supposed to be too distracted by other things. Who knows? Soldiers around His Highness call the Grand Grimoire the weapon of the gods. I wonder which gods they mean. The old ones? The church's one god? Or the great gods? Maybe they mean the 7 true kings. At least, with the 7 true kings, their existence is scientifically proven. Asnodiel, the dragon, is sleeping on this very continent. Start a philosophical debate about which of the gods is tied to a weapon of mass destruction. Scientifically and technologically speaking, Valandis lags a century behind the neighboring countries. All the continents, shouldn't it? All the resources were spent on the war. One might think that at least the war machinery would be up to date. Fiddlesticks. Oh, right, yeah. The horse, not... Yeah, not Len the horse. After 150 years of war, the coin master was happy to find enough money to pay the soldiers to keep the old machine, and keep the old machines running. Recently, however, we've seen more modern machines. I wonder what deal Prince Frederick has struck, and with whom. Princess Celestia, something, the Hammer of Dawn. You're the guy who returned Her Highness, right? Okay, yeah. Same dialogue there. The princess is a sweetheart. She has a sympathetic ear for everyone. Look, you dropped all the good dishes. Don't think that because you've returned that I'm going to handle you with kid gloves. You'll make up for all the work you missed. Do you understand? Answer me, what kind of behavior is this? I hope you remember your status. Here at court, by order of His Majesty the King, you have no rights more than a common servant. Yes, I am sorry. What are you all staring at? Begone. Watch your tongue. He is the princess's guest. Apologize. Sorry. No map. Okay, that door is open to go through. I'm so glad Her Highness got home safely. We have all missed her around here. That's the wrong way. I'm beginning to suspect that the German writer for this game did not know English as his primary language. Partisan. Damn. That's a big bed. Who goes? Ah. Damn, she playing Skylands? Who goes? What are you doing here? It's about the reward. My brother will take care of it tomorrow. No, I'm just here to visit you and see how you're doing. You are? This is kind of you. Thank you. I had no idea you were so interested in art. And so talented, too. It's nothing but a pointless pastime. They all show the same motif, a huge tree on a flying island. What is this place? A place I have to go to. That you have to go to? Might sound silly, but it follows me in my dreams. It appears in my mind's eyes and wants me to visit it. I don't know where it is, though. I see it in memories that are not mine. I tried to capture it on paper and get an answer, but it doesn't seem to work. Your echo, then. My echo? Remember how Dimebear explained to us that after death the soul leaves the body and dissolves in the maelstrom? My mother once told me that sometimes the soul doesn't completely dissolve. If these remnants flow into a new living being, it is possible that one keeps memories of a previous life. You mean to tell me that this place in the paintings is an echo from my previous life? Maybe. This place could have been your home. I wonder if I had a better life then. I know I shouldn't complain. People are suffering all over the realm. And here I am protected from all that. Chained echo, yeah. But still, I'm so unhappy. It makes me feel ashamed. I think everyone has their own problems to deal with. I don't think you can weigh that. I wish I wasn't born a princess. Typical princess behavior. Tell me, Glenn, why do these rooms here feel so much tighter than anywhere else? Her eyes are so cold when she talks to me. Yet with him, the boy seems pretty close to the princess. You do not look pleased. Sir Gawain, he is one of her companions. An interesting boy, I must say. He's the only one who did not want her gold as a reward. What then? Information about the Grand Grimoire. Who would voluntarily forego a reward in gold? Is he a spy? Rather simple-minded one when he asks us directly to our faces about the grimoire. We should take care of him, but not in the princess's presence. While you're at it, deal with the whole troop. That's gratitude. As you command. General Godfrey has returned, by the way. Very good. Start the procedure immediately. I will, after the general is sobered up. Do not wait too long. You must not give Ascania too much time. Procedure, huh? I can do without curves. They're unnecessary. Talking about swords, right? Talking about swords, right? Fred, I'm going to do literally everything in my power to turn my sister against me. Right? Oh, come on. They're the most deadly weapons of all. That depends on where you use them. Where? What does that have to do with anything? Well, your katana with a curved blade is suitable for slash attacks that causes a deep cut, and not suitable for thrust attacks. However, if every soldier in Valandis is running around in heavy armor, a thrust is more effective than a slash, making the greatsword superior to the katana. God damn, I'm stuck in the middle of this fucking debate. In Valandis, for all I care. They still live in the past. Plate armor is on the retreat. The only thing that justifiably wears such armor nowadays is sky armor, and believe me, you do not want to face them with a greatsword. I saw him. Ser Victor's coming. You act like a kid waiting for his presents, Glenn. Well, I do hope he brings a reward. I'm already getting gray hair. Prince Frederick said he'll give him tomorrow. Thrusting superior to slashing against plate armor. Nuh-uh, I just cut through the plate armor. Did you thrust him with a greatsword, though? Interesting choice of technique with the greatsword. Let's see. Ser Victor! There you all are. It's a little old bunny man. I can't say this is supposed to be the best inn in town? You got screwed. The ale tastes like piss. Such a charmer. Well, wait, he might be a dog? It's hard to tell. I'm thinking bunny because of the hopping a second ago. Barkeeper, amber ale. Oh. Ha! Disgusting! This bland, watery aroma. One more. No, wait. Bring me 3 right now. It's going down like water. Who is this guy? A good friend and the real reason why I'm in Valandis. This is Cameron, a scientist of the Court of Terran. And this one here's Bathraz, also a friend of mine who helps me out with more dangerous stuff. Oh, it's him. It's you. What are you doing here? Oh, you know each other? Looks like you've made it to Tormund. We're surprised. We? If your goal is Tormund anyway, why didn't you accompany me to the end accompany to the end, huh? You do remember that we're working for money. If you can't pay us, why should we act as your bodyguards? Is that all you can think of? I hope you have deep pockets, Ser Victor. Like Sienna's any different. Anyway, you will accompany me through Valandis. Can we focus on the main topic? Of course. I'm sorry I didn't tell you about this before, but the real reason I'm in Valandis is the Grand Grimoire. I'm here telling you this because we need your help. Victor, are you sure this is a good idea? Sure, they might be experienced fighters, but we can find others in the Adventurers Guild. I trust them. Doesn't mean we have to explain everything to them. We need their muscles, not their brains. Cameron, what's all this about? I explained it to you early and you agreed to it. Now, don't keep us in suspense. All right. I'll take the time to answer your questions, at least while these cups are still full. Shadowy figure lurks. Cameron is responsible for the Grand Grimoire and has been studying it for several years. Oh. Nasty thing. Contains endless secrets and tremendous destructive power. We've seen what it's capable of, which is why Cameron and I want to destroy it. You want to destroy the Grimoire? The Grand Grimoire is the weapon of the gods. No man should ever hold it in their hands. He's just talking about this in public. I'm like, we must destroy it before more lives are lost. I'll help you. Glenn, wait for their explanation first. And keep your voices low. If anyone finds out about this, we'll be hanging from the gallows. So, what do you want to know about? Oh. What is it? It's a more powerful version of an ordinary grimoire. Oh. These gems are able to store and release energy. No, you can't destroy it. I need to commit war crimes. They can be found in old geological layers, generally formed in higher places with higher ether deposits. The largest grimoire found as nature is as big as a thumb. However, the Grand Grimoire is the size of a fist. We do not believe it was created naturally. Someone created it? We do not, excuse me. Yeah, we do not know. But a similar stone is mentioned in the history of the 5th epoch. The gods used it as a weapon to destroy entire regions and to initiate the apocalypse. Luckily, they refrained from doing so that we humans are still alive in the 7th epoch. Oh, thank you. Exactly. We're not here for history lessons. Do you have any further questions? We're not here for history lessons. Now give me a history lesson. In the old text of the 5th epoch, it's briefly referred to as weapon of the gods, but then is no longer mentioned. Until about 5 years ago, the stone laid in Terran's treasure chamber. There it was kept as a mere piece of jewelry until Gawain discovered its potential. Gawain? He's also in the throne room, the man with the white hair and different colored eyes. I did not notice the heterochromia. Gawain is the prince's advisor and colleague of Cameron. He's also an old acquaintance of mine. We both studied in Nisa. So this man is an R. Unfortunately, he does not share Cameron's concern for the stone's power. He's trying to use it for this war as effectively as possible. We ran experiments with the stone 5 years ago. Its power was frightening. I spoke out against its use, but the king and the council were unanimously against me. And then, well, then that happened to Weirshire. Random thought, if you call Wispy's heterochromia, she'll probably call you a nerd. What do you call it? Why was the stone here? Or, why was the stone there? Terran has defeated Gravos and taken the city. The place was crawling with their own soldiers. Honestly, I don't know why the prince kept it there, and what he intended to do with it. My weird eye thing. I mean, that's fair. Now the stone is back in Tormund, it will be used through the upcoming battle. This is certain? Yes, preparations are being made now. So what do you want to know about? How do we destroy it? This is the problem. We do not know. The Grand Grimoire is used by smashing it. This triggers a tremendous explosion. Only in a radius of 3 meters around the stone, nothing happens in order to protect the user. That's why Killian and I survived the explosion. Afterwards, the gemstone reassembles itself and can be used again, which means you cannot destroy it in any normal way. That's all your questions. Now it just so happens that a few weeks ago, I made a little progress and therefore called Victor to Valandis. The royal house keeps a list of all the gifts that are given to the king on various occasions. On such a list, I actually found the rainbow-colored grimoire. One ring-ass rock. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. A monk named Nakiber from the Kindred Monastery brought it as a gift more than 50 years ago. This monk is probably no longer alive, but the monastery still exists. And that's where you come in. You plan to go there and you want us to accompany you? Exactly. The monastery is located in the east, has been abandoned for decades. Instead of monks, there are now monsters living there. That's a bit of a judgment call, isn't it, Cameron? We don't need that. And we need some capable adventurers to protect us from them. All the while you were searching for information about the Grand Grimoire and this Naukabear? Yes, information such as, where did the stone come from? And how does it come into possession of this monk? We might even find a way to destroy it. We'll help you. You do not need to pay us. Hey. Speak for yourself. The stone's not my concern. Without a reward, I ain't lifting a finger. That reasoning sounds familiar. Why are you telling us this? Don't you put yourself in danger by sharing such explosive information? I get it. I do not understand this either. I have my reasons. I just can't name them. I'm sorry. It doesn't matter. Thanks to your trust, you have gained a new comrade in arms. Let me help you. You really don't need to shift the camera angle. In fact, I feel like that would have been more effective if you didn't shift the camera to make us notice it. What was that? I swear I saw someone outside the window. In case you didn't notice it. With the camera shift. Stop. You there at the table. What is it? Drop your weapons and surrender. You're under arrest. What? For what reason? You should know too well. Spies. Must be a misunderstanding. Do you know who you're talking to? The gallows await. Move now. Looks like we'll have to fight our way out. I haven't even finished my ale. Oh boy. All right. Berserk. Summon. Right? I suppose you could use that as a tactic to demoralize your opponent, but oh, I probably should have picked up a passive. It's fine. That's the wrong way. If they're all heavily armed and armored. I mean... I'm not saying it's a good plan, but it is potentially a plan that could work. Oh, he's a full metal alchemist, lizard man with Shadow's morals. His arms and legs are prosthetics, and he summons weapons, like so. Yeah, he was briefly in the party with Sienna. He was only in the party for like a couple fights, but yeah. His deal is that he builds up a number of summoned weapons, which he then uses as a group attack if you use the right skill. Which is right... Where is it? Summoned attack. The more weapons you've summoned in the fight, the more powerful the summoned attack is. There are more outside. Why are they here? They couldn't have known about our meeting here. They called us spies. Didn't Glenn ask the prince for information about the Guar as a reward? Yes, but is that a problem? Glenn, my guy. Hailing from Farnsfort and collecting information about a super weapon, maybe that was not the smartest idea. Alistair's chats, he said. Luckily, one of the only other people to know about Al. Yeah. You honestly asked about the stone. No more talking. Let's leave this place and head for the monastery. We've not negotiated payment yet. Then stay here if you prefer. The gallows are free. She just keeps getting dragged along. Stop right there, spies. It's true. You are in a fantasy story. If you get embroiled in things bigger than you, you're not going to be able to get back out of it. I question, though, why the light sword does more damage than the light Claymore. Or the dagger, for that matter. Especially the dagger. What the hell? Oh, of course. It all makes sense now. This TK is weak. I mean, it's likely his... Well, he actually... His species apparently does not typically have access to magic. So that might be accurate. That's the reason why he has no arms or legs and has prosthetics. He signed a pact to have magic. Apparently. I really wish they would stop swapping my Yeah, I mean, we shouldn't go there. I mean, to be fair, he does seem to get along pretty well without his hands and legs. Well, I've never actually seen him pick anything up. Wait, yes I have. That's a lie. So I guess the prosthetics are actually fairly effective. Alright, we're trying to get out, and we don't want to draw more attention to ourselves than necessary. You think anybody saw that? Oh, well, yes. I used the mountain-sized sword. The stealthiest of all super moves. It's hyperbolic or whatever. Yeah, absolutely. It's the end of the line. That's what all the other lines said. Wide slide. Oh, how dare you. Public transit? Yes. At least the other city I was in has like track car or tracks for cars. Let's see. No. Ah, crap. It's fine. A dead end. It's because I was pushing the overdrive. But it also was not giving me anything to cycle properly. A dead end. Bloody hell, I can't go in anyway. He was not available as a party member. Your struggle ends here. Let us buy you some time. Move on. Stop! Stop this immediately. Stay out of this or else. Princess! Princess Nadia fucking energy. Leave them alone. They are my guests. Unfortunately, we cannot do that. We have orders from the general to arrest them. You dare put the word of a general above that of your princess? Begone, I command you, you base-born knaves. Let's go and report this to the general, or we'll be in trouble. Len! Princess, my goodness, you have my gratitude. No need, we overheard their conversation at the inn. You have? Princess, you must not misunderstand. I do not want to betray Terran, but it's just the Grand Grimoire is too dangerous. I know. You may continue to follow your plan, and I will not tell anyone about it. But only under one condition. You take me with you. What is that? You take Rob and me with you. Are you crazy? I mean, that's impossible, Princess. And I cannot let you go. Why do you want to come? The world outside is calling for me. I don't want to stay here waiting for my brother to shatter Valandis into pieces. I'd rather stop him now than collect the shards of a broken kingdom after. For Valandis and its people, I must act. The princess, as you have already noticed, is a capable fighter who wields magic. Rob's skills as a ranger certainly have been in combat with me sometimes. I would rather not involve the princess in a dangerous journey such as this. I know, but you do not have a choice. You either take me with you or you stay here. It is not a request but a command from your princess. I've seen Rob fight occasionally. I know it's potentially possible for him to fight. That's certainly a new character trait I hear there. Lamp shading. Alright, Len and Rob will head out together. The monastery is located to the northeast of the flower fields of Perpetua. If we have preparations to make in Tormund, we should proceed unobtrusively. It's possible the soldiers will return. Then let's move quickly. I've not seen such a fire in your eyes in a long time. I'm going to close the deal with the grimoire. My hands are trembling with excitement. What about you, Sienna? Yeah, I'm tagging along. It wouldn't be wise to stay here. Also, I haven't got my reward yet. Getting Han Solo'd really hard right now. Let's discuss the payment on our way out, Sir Victor. Of course, my dear Sienna. Let's head out then. We must leave the city and move through the northeast of the forest. Alright, it's down that way. I want to go to the left if possible. See if I can clean up the last treasure. Sienna, god damn it. Your payment is the friendships along the way. God damn it. So it's the power of friendship we use to pay the mercenaries' contracts. The stream of water in Tormund is unremitting. You could use the energy to run engines. Believe it or not, I've already applied for a patent, but thanks to the constant war, I haven't been able to start with production yet. Non-company strats? Yeah. Sucks, Sienna. Imagine how different a campaign Dawn Company would be if the end result of every encounter was a friendship. My son wants to study, but the taxes are too high. We can't possibly save enough money. If only the war would end. I say the taxes are too damn high. Probably be a lot less traumatized. A lot more like FIM. You say that, but I'm just imagining how, like, you suddenly have a friend named He Who Broke Last. Let's see. They say that the rain is the tears of the gods who pity us. Oh. There we are, the last of the treasure chests. Shimmering garbs. Okay. Okay. Oh, it was this one. Gold ore. Okay. Just need to string 2 more chains, and I will get the next reward. Just get some elements of harmony for He Who Broke Last. I mean, you can't prove it wouldn't work. Clear that affliction right up. Yeah, I mean, everyone knows that the corruption of evil is like acne. You just need to get some stuff to powder your skin and, like, clean the pores. Right? Okay, so in the bridge... Yeah, that makes sense. To be fair, sacred artifacts' entire purpose seems to be purifying evil. Probably wouldn't hurt us. It wouldn't hurt us. Yeah. Certainly would not hurt you. There need to be 6 of us, and imagine a world where that's a thing, right? It's almost like that was originally the plan. Can't imagine why I would have had 6. Switch out. Restores HP when switched out. It's not bad. HP regen. Yeah. It also would have been... It would not have only been split in magic versus melee. It would have also been split in general Oni species. You would have had 2 flyers, 2 unicorns, and 2... No. No, you wouldn't have. I don't know why that... There still would have only been 1 Earth Bunny. Look, it's past midnight. Let me help you with some hints about unique monsters. Firstly, some kids were playing in the center of the fjord woods. They were chasing each other around a group of trees, and a monster appeared. Secondly, there's a monster in Fjords who's best friends with a turtle. If you crew the turtle and... Wait. Blizz was playing a unicorn. Or he was going to. Bet you didn't expect that. Which is weird, considering you've seen the artwork for that character. So it's not just me, huh? Kill the turtle and don't leave the forest. It will try and take revenge. Someone got ambushed by it on these wooden bridges in the west. Years ago, yes. Literally years ago. Alright, well, I think it's actually about time for me to put this up anyway. I'll head back into the city before I do that. Well, hey, I got to beat up a little girl, and that's what really counts. To be fair, he was like a... yeah, a magician. A stage magician. Like, doing tricks and stuff. Her class was fighter. Axe specialist fighter. You actually ran into her, you know what, I'll talk about this off stream. Okay. Alright, thanks everybody for coming for tonight. It's been fun. Even if I was ultra mega tired when I started, I feel like I did in fact wake up a bit during play. I'm going to be streaming again this Sunday, actually. I'm going to be hosting a Mario Kart 8 Kenvitational. Yes, I have to call it that. It's contractual obligation. Anyone who is in my Discord friends list, anyone who follows me, anyone who's a friend on my Switch, you're all invited to play Mario Kart if you want to. This Sunday, probably around 5 or 6 p.m. U.S. Eastern. I will make a make a post about it. Shame. It would be a shame if someone got you that. Anyhow. Alright. Next week. No. Yeah, no, I got that. I figured. Next week it'll be Tuesday, Temtem at 7 p.m. and more Chained Echoes on Thursday at 7 p.m. All times U.S. Eastern. Have a good night, everybody. Thanks again for coming.